Hello. Boo. Sorry, I feel really embarrassed by what I just did. Don't mind me, please don't mind me. Um, I'm gonna turn down the whole volume of the music and check to see if life is going okay still. Okay. So hi. Today is the start of the month that I dislike and like a lot. I have a lot of mixed feelings about October, because like on one hand I hate horror stuff and like there's always like arachnids everywhere. If you don't know, I have arachnophobia or a fear of spiders. I hate them with my whole being. I'm literally fine with any other insect except for them. But yeah, so like I like a lot of horror games tend to have them, which is why I hate it. But at the same time, like I love the cozy fall season stuff, you know, like pumpkin pie. I always get like the pumpkin spice creamer, which is really good. And yeah, sorry. But yeah, so I'm just gonna pause the music. But I don't know what I feel like I had a thought. My brain is not, it's functional, it's just a little ugh today. It's also freaking like 90 degrees in Berkeley, which is annoying. It's like been like that the whole week, and it's like such a nightmare to do anything because it's always like sticky, you know what I mean? It's just like ugh. Which is fun. So fun. But anyways, let me introduce the lovely game we're playing today. So exactly, yeah. I know it's literally cooler like almost everywhere else on the other side of the bay. It's like actually a nightmare heat here. It's so bad. Also, like our room, it's like it shouldn't be that warm, right? Because it's like indoors, but like there's so much sun streaming in that it gets so hot in the afternoon. It's like unbearable. Like the morning is fine because it like cools it down throughout the night. But like as soon as it's like 3, 4, 5 p.m., it's a nightmare. An absolute nightmare. So, but anyways, today's game, if you saw the title, is Doki Doki Literature Club, which I have started. I mean, I'm playing it as suggested by one of my friends, my roommate, who said it's a fun horror game to play. And you know, I only force myself to do horror games every year, so I'm going for it this time. But anyways, let me open up Doki Doki Literature Club. Every time I say think Doki Doki. Well, that'll be the audio. Can you hear that? Doki Doki, woo woo. This is a horror game. I'm scared. I'm scared that we're starting with a Doki Doki, when in reality there's like, you know, a whole thing. Okay, there we go. I also don't know where my cam should be for this. I'll probably move it around at some point, but okay, I'm glad. Cause like last time I played Parasocial and it was like just as bad it felt like, cause it was like super like, how do I say it? It was just a pain. So, is audio and everything okay? We're doing okay with audio and everything too? Ooh. It is entertaining. Oh, the music. Is that better? Also, I'm giving I have to give several warnings. First off, um, first off, this content is not suited for young children. I don't think this is not advertised for young children, so please leave despite the cute girls I guess you see on screen. Thank you, Annie. I know you do. That's the whole reason why you forced me to play horror games in October. But anyways, there were disclaimers that the game provided before I started. So I'm also giving you guys discretion, viewer discretions to, you know, if anything feels triggering or you just don't want to deal with it, feel free to just leave. Because I know sometimes it can be like that. But I cannot leave, so ha ha ha. And the second thing is I am going to try my hardest to do voiceovers. Because I don't think the game has voice acting. So if it doesn't, I will try my hardest to do that. But hi. Hi, honey. Wow. It's so rare to see you so early. A British accent, sorry, and I already went into it. A British accent, I can try. Maybe I can be British, you know? I don't know anything about the game except that Annie said it was a slightly dating game too. Same dating sim game, something like that, but it's also horror somehow, so. Woo! But okay, let's get into it. I'm excited. Everyone's ready, right? Everyone's ready for this? I also won't be finishing this today. I also need to, that's why it says part 1, because I will definitely, yeah. Okay, accents for different characters. Got it. I will try. I will try my hardest. My name. I'm going with Michelle. I've always gone with Michelle. So, that's good. Oh my god, I don't even, how do I start the first ever voice? Okay, I'll let you know for favorite girl. Hey! I'm starting with the hardest voice. I see an annoying girl run toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today. But it is just kind of works out because you've known each other for too long. Too long? Sorry, I can't read too. I can't read. And I'll also try to go for a deeper voice for myself. Even though I'm a guy, oh shoot, I forgot that. Well, Michelle is now a guy's name. I should have made it like Michael or something. Oh well. Okay. We used to walk around school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she is going to chase me after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Oh god. Sorry, what is that one? I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe only because I decided to stop. Oh, sorry, that's me. Maybe, but only. Oh my god, sorry. Hold on, give me a second. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Eh? You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean. Michelle? I'm not gonna say my name, it's weird. Well, if people are staring at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you didn't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say, sorry. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Have you decided on a club to join yet? Yes, I'm joining the Doki Doki Literature Club. A club? I told you already, I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Eh? That's not true. Oh my gosh, she says eh so much. Eh? That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did, in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayuri likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. It's slightly too close to home. Aha! I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? Sure, yeah. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET. What's a NEET? In a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. Oh, NEET is like unemployed? Oh, well, okay. Terminology I didn't know. No promises though.
Will you at least promise me you'll try a little?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that.
Yay!
My voice is already hurting. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head.
Oh my gosh, we're in school!
The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayuri wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Ooh. Hello? Sayuri? Sayuri must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late to your own club.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, well, you know.
Know what?
Well, that you could come to my club.
Sayuri.
Yeah?
There's no way I'm going to your club.
Meanie!
Sayuri is the vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest, after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
Come on, please.
Why do you care so much anyway?
Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything.
Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayuri is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Yes! Let's go!
Her voice is still not set in stone. It's probably gonna solidify her as I do her voice more. Because I kind of hate how annoying it is. I'm annoying myself with it. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayuri across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayuri, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Everyone, the new member is here.
I told you, don't call me a new member. Eh? I glanced around the room. Oh,
Welcome to Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sari always says nice things about you.
she gives me a cool girl vibe. Am I wrong? By like a quiet, shy girl vibe? Seriously? You brought a boy? Sorry, no, that's not her voice. I feel like this voice suits her more.
Seriously? You brought a boy?
It's gonna be so exhausting though. Okay.
Seriously? You brought a boy?
Wait, how many girls are there? Just so I can know. So I can know, how many, 4? Okay. So I guess she's British now. Way to kill the atmosphere. Oh, right, her. No, she seems more British. Okay, sorry. She's gonna be the, okay. Ah, what a nice surprise. What a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
Sorry.
Natsuki.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made the cupcakes, according to Sayori.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody. You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
Sayori says quietly, sorry.
You can ignore her.
Something like that. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that.
Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. I was right in her description, wow. It's always the tall, shy girls, you know? Well, it's nice to meet both of you.
And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right?
That's right. That's right. That's right. It's great to see you again. Feels too strong.
It's great to see you again.
Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica.
Come, sit down. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me, or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them.
Sorry, I got a little too excited.
Then how about I make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. I need a water break, already gone. I prepared like 2 bottles, a cup of water, a bottle of water, a cup of tea, and sparkling water. Sparkling juice. So much. Yep. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were good at baking, Natsuki. I had no idea you were good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow.
It's delicious.
Sayuri talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Monica's voice is super hard. I don't know what kind of voice to give her. Like, I wanted to give her an accented voice, but I don't know how. To give, like, slight accents, yeah. Okay. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sleeking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Well, why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything.
Eh? I thought you technically did. Sayuri said,
well, maybe, but not for you. You know, you, dummy.
Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird. Yeah, she is very tsundere. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us, before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. Doris, stop it. I can hear it. I can hear you say that in my head. Like, I can hear the... Oh, God. This is what I said. When you randomly say stuff like this, I can hear it in my head. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Hey, don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri is just trying to impress you. That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I mean that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? So what made you consider the literature club? Literature club. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me that I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayuri. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayuri seemed really happy here, so... That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right and home, okay? As president of the literature club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but an arguing about budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica is a really great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. And I'm surprised there aren't more people in this club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. Oh my god. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like festivals that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone?
Yeah!
We'll do our best.
You know it!
Okay, I just have to say Natsuki gives me like... Sorry, I was thinking of a Genshin character. I was gonna say Kachina. I don't know how many people have played Kachina though, or know the story to say Kachina, but she kind of gives me that vibes, you know? Anyways, okay. Monika's voice is still the hardest to figure out. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they're also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. So, I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. Okay, well, Kachina is more precious, but like, I don't know, she has that like sparky energy. It's almost like Klee and Kachina combined. But like not Klee's, yeah, Kachina's not as tsundere, but like, it's like Klee's level of like energy plus like Kachina's focus. I feel like, something like that. And then add in tsundere into that.
So, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga, I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The levels of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment that I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well.
Like psychological horror?
Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
Oh boy. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you.
I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world. If only for a brief moment.
I don't want my worldview to be changed. Please. No, I don't need surreal horror. I agree, Natsuki. Sorry, I reacted before I read it out loud. I hate horror.
Oh, why is that?
Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud and give that back.
Fine, fine.
Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Sari sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I'm not cute. I'm not cute.
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes.
Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No.
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. You have writing experience too, Yuri. Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems.
We all sit in silence for a moment. Oh gosh. I should do a water sip counter. Because at this rate... I'm so sorry, I'm also just checking. Okay.
Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right? Monica smiles warmly at me once again.
Oh my god, all 4 girls in spring.
Hold on, there's still one problem. Eh? What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Dario may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision.
Oh shoot.
I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All 4 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought, Michelle, you all, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, oh my god, I don't like even myself. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes lit up. Yes, I'm so happy! That was a lot. Sayuri wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club.
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Michelle, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey, Michelle, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right, Sayuri and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed for after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay!
With that, the 2 of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 4 girls. Sayuri, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Okay, quick pause. Oh gosh. Oh, this is too okay. Okay, I'll be honest. My initial thought, I think I like Monica the most right now. It's either Monica or Yuri. It's like Monica, sorry. My tier list right now is Monica, Yuri, Sayuri, Natsumi. I don't know, this tsundere thing doesn't work on me that well. Oh my god, Annie. Of course, fireflies. Should I click it just to see? Do I have to pick 20 words? Okay, so I'll do this thinking of Monica. Fashion. Smile. War. I don't know. I'm scared. Oh, they do? Oh, okay. Wait, so I can't make like... Oh, so I can't write it for Monica. Okay, then I'll write it for Yuri. Sweet. Oh, okay. Can I go back at all? No. Nature. Oh god. Why am I choosing everything for sorry? Am I supposed to select the words for myself like that? Laugh? Oh my god, okay, I should stop. Ambient. Yes. I am trying. I don't know if it worked. Entropy. Vertigo. Okay, I'm understanding. Ooh, sorry. Thank you. Insistence. Infallible. I got it. She takes all the big words. Uncontrollable. Whirlwind. Fickle. I got her down. I got her down. Portrait. Sensation. Vitality. Whisper. Natsuki, that one. And I feel like she likes horror, no. Imagination. Yay! Oh my god. I hope it was so much like that one. Okay. Hi again, Michelle. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. No, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Michelle. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it? Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sorry you told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps our manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki pops back into her seat. Don't you worry, guys. Michelle says... It is a guy. I'm gonna change Michelle to like Michael, okay? I'm just gonna say Michael from now on. Michael always gives his... okay, Michael does not sound right. What's a good man name? That doesn't sound weird. No, it's gonna be Michael. Michael always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with. Oh, sorry, wrong voice.
He helps me with busy work without me even asking, like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable.
Sorry, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Michael can become good friends too.
Sorry. As usual, Sari seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into.
Oh! Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, sorry.
Eh? Me?
Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind. Sari made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking.
I guess that it means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be.
Alright. Well,
Here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked a book and I thought you might enjoy. Can't read. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted.
How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sari and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and her eyes meet for a split second. So this is the Yuri time, yes, I see. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable.
Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed it in the first place. But I'm just reading a bit of this, so...
That's the book you gave me, right?
I wanted to reread some of it.
Yuri is so freaking pretty. She has the purple hair too. Dang.
Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have two copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them.
Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. Dang. I definitely start reading it soon.
I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? What's it about, anyway?
Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back.
She definitely has not read this book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Oh god, no.
Alright, I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away.
Oh, okay.
Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart.
It's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. That does not feel like her.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Michael?
No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans.
I'll say Yuri's the easiest to voice act because her voice is so soft that it's easier for me talkingly. I think Natsuki is the hardest. It's just like the vibrate. My throat is hurting. Oh god.
I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing influence my thoughts, I kind of forgot to pay attention to other people. So, I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all. That's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
You don't have to.
What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I stay here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just that something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry, I was just...
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do? I don't really mean to... Sorry. I mean...
Here, this should work, right? I side my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I can't take this flirting.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. This is like a wow kind of moment, you know? It feels like my arm is in the way, so instead, I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here.
Ooh, different scene. Sorry.
Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm, on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page, and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me, right? Imagine reading a book like that. It's as if I can feel the warmth through Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Sorry. To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a little bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and her eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right?
Dang. It's like, I don't know how to read a book. Okay.
I don't mind being patient if it takes you a little bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah, thanks.
We continue our reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently lets go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. It feels like I should not be reading this now. Hey, Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like, she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But, Michael, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Well, wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really don't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I meant more that it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden?
Oh god.
Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we start today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from her finishing her thought. Is that all right, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you hadn't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you?
Dang, that's smooth.
I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way.
In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know?
That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time.
Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayuri and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayuri's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. That was a good place to pause for a second. Oh my god, my throat. I'm gonna show it to Monica first. Monica first. I should start with Monica. Yesterday, she seemed eager to read my poem. I want her to know I'm putting in effort. Hi, Michael. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Michael. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Michael. I was going to say, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in... I keep my expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, alright? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sairi, who uses simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left... Sorry, this poem is one that Natsuki likes? Natsuki likes this? Huh? Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Ready? Hole in wall. It couldn't have made me. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction the sparkle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. I reel blind like film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he on the other side was looking in. Oh, sorry, I also read this as sparkle, but it's spackle. Wait, what? Is this like someone broke into her home? It's like someone broke into her hole. And who is he? He's on the outside looking in. Dun, dun, dun. Interesting. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. That's okay. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. I don't think I read it right then. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here is Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes, when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain can get fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Who should I show my poem to next? Anyone who want to provide an input? Oh gosh. Maybe. I have 0. Maybe we just go in our order. Nothing? Great. We're going down to top. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Eh? What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates that you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Oh my god, I can't read. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different styles and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might just take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the clubs gives you valuable feedback.
Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though.
Biased? How?
Um, um, well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem? Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. I think I'm gonna drink like a whole liter of water by the time this is done. Okay. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Why are they all writing like that? Things. Okay. Ghost under the light.
Sorry. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow.
Does that say bathing? 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 Bathing.
Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers.
I flicker back. Whoa, I like the I flicker back line. That's interesting. Oh.
I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more
wild.
Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Michael.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing really. Yours is impressive too, so...
Nah, if anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Yeah, of course.
You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Michael.
Me too. Dang. Excess Natsuki. Oh gosh. Hold on. My voice might be dead tired after this. Hold on. Well, it's about what I expected for someone like you. Sorry. It's about what I expected for someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Whoa, wow. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Wow, that is sad. True sad. All the animals can do anything, but people can just try. Wow. In some way, well, wow. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay.
I'm gonna turn my volume down a little bit. I can tell that I'm like screaming half into the mic. Up. Okay, there we go. Hopefully that doesn't kill your ears now. Also, let me know if the audio is still janky or needs something up or down.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhythm at the end. I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in that last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuke's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Okay, last one, sorry. This better all be all that we're doing in club today. My voice already hurts. Oh gosh. Sorry, I forgot that I don't really know.
This is a good poem, Michael. Are you sure it's your first time?
Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time?
I guess you're right, but that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room? Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See, it's like I said before, Michael. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know. Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayuri. I'm not sure if Sayuri sees the full picture of my motive here. She definitely doesn't. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that.
Dearest Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue, it's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. I want breakfast.
Why do you write a line called that about breakfast? That's okay. They're all good poems. I wonder what my poem is that I wrote with the random words. Sayuri, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No, just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? Sounds just like you.
Really?
especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This is so much fun. Monica's the best.
That sounded like Clee.
Monica's the best. Kaya's the best. Jean is the best. Alfredo's the best.
Something like that.
Alfredo's the best.
Sorry, I'll stop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But next time, I won't forget. And I'm going to write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. It's a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayuri and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language? Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss a symbolism or something? I was gonna say symbolism or something. Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? Fair enough. It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. I was looking for suggestions. I wouldn't have asked someone who actually liked it. I mean, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayuri liked it. And Michael did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Michael liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize that you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Michael appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? How do you think he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? Oh my gosh, these two. Hi. Nice to meet you. Sorry, that was a random. Hi, welcome. I am playing Doki Doki Literature Club and having tons of fun trying to voice this chaos. Okay, focused. Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly sexy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Michael. What? As soon as Michael started showing up. What is this accusation? Yeah, it is a cat fight. This is a definite cat fight. Oh god, I don't want to be in the middle of this. Natsuki? Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't know how to mix those two. I don't like fighting, guys. Oh boy. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there.
Michael, she's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Michael.
Well, wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Michael?
Oh boy. Yeah. So, see, I just saw name yourself, and I forgot that I was gonna be a guy, and then I typed in Michelle, because I usually type myself as Michelle, and therefore I'm actually calling Michelle Michael, because I don't know what else to do. I can't go back and change the name. Unless I can. Please tell me. Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Oh god. So, of course, that's gonna be. Oh. Sorry, I'm kind of biased. I agree with Yuri. I don't know who to pick. Ask Sayuri for help. I should have picked. They both bring up good points. They both bring up really valid points. I feel like I kind of agree with. No, I agree with. I was gonna say I agree with Yuri a little bit more, but I feel like if I were like in high school writing poems, I would also write something that simple and straightforward. Okay, I'm just gonna go for sorry. I can't. But Natsuki glances at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. But Yuri's expression is also defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayuri! Yeah, everyone's fighting is making Sayuri uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Michelle... Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Sorry, don't interject me into your conflict then, please. Yeah, unless Sayuri wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes. Stop! Do I? Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented, so why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Big and beautiful, yeah. Such a random line. Sayuri stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So, this is why Sayuri is vice president, I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Yeah, bring me and Monica closer. Well, I guess that just means Sayuri is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? Am I being... oh boy. I would hate to see her get herself... oh god. I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really makes a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Ugh.
Okay, everyone, it's just about time for us to leave.
Oh, this is a long day.
How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly. Michael, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. No. And maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kind of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Michael, ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go.
Sayuri beams at me.
It's truly been a while since Sayuri and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Wow. Sorry, about what happened earlier.
Eh? What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
You know, Michael, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you getting along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too.
That's...
Every day is gonna be so much fun.
Oh, sorry. It looks like Sayuri still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Nah, please, no. I mean, it's not weird to call someone else by or feminine names, masculine names, really. I don't know. I just always realize for most games I pick the female, so picking the male or having to be the male here is weird. I think that's why my mind is what? Anyways, well, we'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayuri. I pat Sayuri on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayuri as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Oh gosh. What kind of poem should we go for? A Sayuri-like poem? Natsuki, Yuri. I think I'm just gonna pick my favorite words and we'll see. I think my words are very similar to Sayuri's style. I know that she uses the strong words, incongruent, uncanny. Yeah, I really choose the Sayuri words. Interesting. Memories. Oh gosh. Infallible. Disarray. Crimson. Lollipop. Melon. Oh, after image. Pure. Chocolate. Sorry. For Annie. Fantasy. Existence. Heaven sent. Whirlwind. Underquoted. Sensation. Vivid. Infinite. I chose a lot of random words. I'm not ready for this mentally. I don't know. I'm kind of curious to know what the poem looks like, if I'm being very honest. I want to know what it looks like. I don't even know like what. I chose like chocolate for gosh sake. Like where is chocolate gonna go fit into this? I'm ready. My throat is ready. Okay. Sorry, it's another day. I forgot the line. Oh wait, hold on. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I should say wait. I'm not realizing that. Okay. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Michelle. Yo, sorry. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always a simple thing to do anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayuri? Why that? All of a sudden, wow. No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayuri nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and she gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. There's nothing. Only two small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, sorry. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and so that only leaves the one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yeah, sure. A manipulator? Oh. I guess, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what I wrote. No. I don't know how to feel. Yuri, tell Michael to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayuri. Besides, you should only buy what what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't
didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You're right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That! So, coming from you, Sayuri, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there?
Don't let her fool you. Sayuri knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Do that.
I had Natsuki.
Skip line. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayuri. How am I supposed to wait? What? Yeah! I don't know. Something smacks Sayuri in the face and tumbles onto her desk.
Ow. What was... a cookie?
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayuri glances around.
Is this a miracle? Is it because I paid my restitution?
Retribution. Oh, retribution.
Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It's totally worth seeing your reaction, though.
Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayuri hugs the cookie. Wow. Jeez, just eat it. Sayuri rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayuri suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue.
Hey, you're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Yours looks so... yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it?
Jeez, beggars can't be choosers.
But yours is chocolate.
Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one?
Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayuri gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayuri off of her. Oh. Sayuri suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Sayuri's cookie. Yeah, I can kind of see it now. I can kind of see it. She knows what she's doing a little too well. A little too well.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Sayuri trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayuri?
Natsuki glances around. Oh no. Monica isn't in the club room. Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either.
That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all.
You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
I have good taste.
That's true.
Excuse me. Suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
There you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys were worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
My boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. At me? Never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. That makes no no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano? Piano? I wasn't aware that you played music as well, Monica.
I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Michael. Monica smiled sweetly.
I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry, I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayuri's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sorry, someone already finished her entire cooking day. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into a closet. Or into the closet. Pause. Hello?
Hello.
What do you mean, why? Why what? There's a lot of things why about. Okay. Hey, Yuri.
Eh?
I suddenly noticed that I didn't even read the book. I don't know what happened. 2 chapters. I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, I was kind of just waiting for you.
If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? So we created our own like little book club now?
Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Sorry, her voice is a little too excited. Yuri stands up and makes her way to her closet. No, I like to believe that Yuri's getting comfortable. Totally did that. Plan. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf. The kind with a filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we'll go get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
Yeah, why not? Shall we go then?
Yeah. Where are the two of you? Where are you two off to? Oh my god, I really can't read. Yuri was gonna make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? It is a one-person job. That's... Oh gosh.
Monica, please mind your own business for once.
I cannot imagine you saying that.
Or do you want to tell me that there's something wrong with helping involve Michael in club activities?
My mouth gave, so yeah, I couldn't read it. I could barely read it. I suppose there's something wrong with that.
And let's go, Michael.
Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall.
I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that?
Yuri,
Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me?
no, Yuri, I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that.
Michael, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me?
Because I have ulterior motives. I really don't. I really don't. He might. Nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane.
No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that?
Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that?
Friend, you say?
Yuri lifts her head.
Michael, I really like being friends with you.
Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Friend zoned. Indeed, friend zoned. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing.
Yeah. Shall we go?
Yeah. I think we're still at the friend stage. It's way too early to be even considered more than friends at this stage, you know? Like, they should be acquaintances considering that they only met like a few days ago kind of thing. Or like, they've really started talking a few days ago kind of thing. You and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom.
Michael, do you like oolong tea?
I actually really do like oolong tea. Yeah. Anything is fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything?
In that case, you'll only even be more impressed.
Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a really good mood now.
Is that so?
I was letting it show.
And you notice. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. And it's you who's around, anyway.
That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, Michael. It's very
endearing. Oh gosh. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I don't think I can. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Michael, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Why's that?
It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain very regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Is that so? I wonder why that is. I was like, is it what I think it is? Okay.
It's most likely because
your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading?
Yes! I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. Honestly? Valid. Sorry. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. Oh. It's a small bag of chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sari's candy radar. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Really? Tea and chocolate? Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well.
Yuri sides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now, I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Annie, are you sure you wanted me to play this game? Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I used all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
That's okay. I won't take any.
Good? Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages.
Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
Is it supposed to be this way, where it's like hardcore towards someone in the very beginning? Or is this based on the answers I responded? Kinda curious. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips, as if this situation was completely normal. Honestly, it's kind of a cute moment. It's kind of cute. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
Michael.
Sorry, I guess I shouldn't have done that.
Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do.
Totally friends do. Right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was.
Yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything.
I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I'm not reading this. I can't read this. Okay, everyone! Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Michael, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken, thank goodness.
I'll take care of the cups.
Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. how many rotations of this do we have? It's the Monica. Gosh. I agree. I'm also kind of leaning toward Monica right now. Even though I've had so much stuff with... It's poems forever? No. I'm low-key wishing for horror now. I'm not. I should be glad. I should be grateful that I'm reading poems.
Hi again, Michael. How's the writing going?
Alright, I guess.
I'll take that.
Is there no Monica out? I'm sad now.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself.
What do you mean I wouldn't need you? Question mark.
I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go.
I give my poem to Monica. Alright, this sounds good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read.
Of course, I don't know what I read.
Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style?
I guess so.
You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it.
She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I notice that too, or when she's talking about literature. It's like a light turns on inside her.
Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her.
Trust me, I've tried.
Who knows what goes on in that head of hers?
I hope you don't mean that in a bad way.
No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her.
You completely misunderstood.
Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend.
Ooh. Did I just lose both my first and second options just like that? Wait, really? Oh.
Yeah, a fictional one anyway.
Monica kind of whispers that last part to me.
It's just a hunch, but...
Well, there's not really anything wrong with that, girl.
Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Alright, let's take a look.
Save me.
Wow, her stories are always so wow.
Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing.
Sine, cosine, tangent, no, don't turn me back into physics.
Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Ugh, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless.
Load me. Heck is load me? Sine, cosine, tangent. Ugh.
It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
Pizza crust line really went that hard.
I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of your poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about though.
Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question.
I actually read that right. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader.
So, putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game.
Okay.
You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen.
This feels way too foreshadowing. Wait, is this tip even about writing? That's what I'm asking. This feels like you're setting me up for the horror. What am I even talking about?
That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Maybe I shouldn't have written it at all. You're next.
Let's see what you've written for today.
Yuri stares at the poem with surprised expression on her face. Do you like it?
Michael, this one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday, I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing.
Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows, even when her hands appear sweaty.
I'm not used to this.
Used to what?
I don't know.
It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Wow, so kind.
Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy.
Are you saying you've never shared your writing before?
Yuri nods.
Really? I don't believe it.
I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me.
Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. Dang. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today?
Yeah, I do. If it's with you.
I agree. Yuri is also best girl. She's like my second favorite currently, after Monica.
The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. This could be literally a story. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window.
I am not born to read cursive.
That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom.
Huh?
The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. A classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again.
I feel like that's both interesting and dark. The classic Pavlovian conditioning does not sit right. You're training the raccoon to eat the dog, to eat the bread, right? And follow you around. That's interesting.
They are both cool.
Fire is really the famous option? I did not think that at all. That's interesting. I mean, I can see it. I can kind of see it. She's like the bright, bubbly girl.
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is that I cannot.
That's alright. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions to them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies.
Cutting bread is one of your hobbies?
It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
Why do you keep them to yourself?
Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Michael?
Well, yeah, I guess I do.
I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other in our individualities, even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself.
Wow.
I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Michael.
That's exaggerating a little bit.
It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now, I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that.
It's nothing really.
Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear.
That's the keys text. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's better either. Oof. Huh? Phew, what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take that as a win. And I got the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? I'm glad to see someone glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. Something's telling me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sari's poem from yesterday. Yeah? You really think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sari has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. Wow. That was a little unnecessary, way unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. I don't like Amy either. Amy likes arachnids. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes arachnids. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly arachnids. That's why I'm not friends with her. You should not be friends with her.
Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes arachnids, so I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I try not to let her touch me. She likes arachnids, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about arachnids. What if her friends start to like arachnids too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's God. She's gross. The world is better off without arachnid lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone. I agree. Sorry. Personally, I agree. Who likes arachnids? Oh! I read this and I don't like Amy. What do you mean? That's insane. Well, okay, I don't... See, I agree with how this poem sentiment. It's okay, she has a lot of friends. It doesn't matter if she has hobbies, if she keeps it private, doesn't hurt anyone. I am not gonna be her friend. Okay, well, I would thank her, but like, or like, I just don't like spiders. I have a really bad fear of spiders. It's like enough that like when my roommate's tired to take it out, I would like avoid that. I'm gonna move on from this topic, yeah? Well, I understand, but wow, you're really defending her then, huh? But okay, she can live her life. I probably won't be friends with her. I don't want to ever go to her house if she's keeping one. That's it. Maybe the world is not better off without them, but they can have their own space. Exactly, see? I think half the people who don't like spiders would agree. They can live their lives, I'm not gonna join them in that life. I forgot Natsuki wrote this. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. Oh wait. Sorry, I read the Natsuki lover and I was just like, wait, what? And I was like, that name sounds so familiar. Sorry, my brain is not functional, but wow. Hello, Natsuki is here herself. Okay, I hope you didn't think it was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. Sure. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. True. True. I feel like I'm being called out a little bit here. Hi! Welcome. It's been so long since there's been so many new people. It's nice to meet everyone. I don't know what else to say. I feel like I should say something more, but I don't know what to say. I want to keep reading. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. True. Something that you're afraid if people find out. They made fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. I agree. Huh, that's funny.
Yuri wrote about something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. Wow, they understand each other. Oh. The people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in her poem. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it. Last one. Oh. I need a break. Her voice is, maybe I made her voice too high. If I wanted diversity, I needed to make her voice a little higher. Oh gosh. So, how's everyone doing today? Everyone enjoying their Saturday, Sunday, or Friday? No, it's probably Saturday for everyone. What am I saying? Saturday or Sunday? Okay. I like this one, Michael. It has some nice feelings in it. Ah, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know? Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If that makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah, I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayuri. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. Well, giving the rain cloud a hug and make a nice happy rainbow. So optimistic. Sorry, that's unexpectedly poetic. Eh? It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Michael. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Oh gosh. She's the type to just pick a random object around her house and write about it. Ugh. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams.
Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes a lot of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way, down comes a bottle to save the day.
I see what I'm sorry. Yeah, I honestly, this is recommended by my friend, but it's a pretty good recommendation. I think it's like, I'm not too much of a horror person, so this is so far a perfect amount of horror. I would appreciate this level of horror for the rest of it, but yeah.
I hope you, if you're going to sleep, I hope you have a good sleep then.
Karen, I feel like you have like half a vendetta against Sayuri, a manipulator too. Well, was that you? Yeah, right? No, that wasn't you. There was someone else that was saying that she's the Sayuri insanity is here. The Sayuri interesting commentary. Okay.
Welcome, have a good night.
Later, I guess, or whatever. Okay. Happy thoughts.
My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way, down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams, friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and in come my friends. And in they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 inside my head. Dang! This is a deep poem that I didn't expect. I think I like the style of writing more. This seems more like my style. Hers and Monica's, like the more deep, like story kind of vibe. That's not like too deep to understand, but it like still makes you think like, oh, wow, okay. Ooh, okay. That's good. I'm glad I'm at least playing it now. It seems really cool too. Like a lot of depth in the story too, which is really nice. And the horror aspect is lovely so far. I love this horror. So much horror. And how quickly my relationships are going. So much horror. I'm an absolute horror. Holy crap. Sorry, did you really write this? Of course I did. Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. I agree. That ending took me by surprise. I didn't think that the bottles would shatter. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've got pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope it keeps you up.
I hope it keeps you up. I hope you keep it up.
Yeah, writing's the best. Please, the best. Kai is the best. Sorry. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Don't let that be foreshadowing, please. Don't get ahead of yourself. Diary's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it in no more than a week later. Honestly, understand. I also am sometimes like that. I like pick up a new hobby and then like few weeks later I drop it. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in our eyes makes it hard. Seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Okay, everyone. It is very out of her character. Like, I know she said that she likes sadness sometimes, but that was like sad endings. I feel like she's someone who wants happy endings. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sari has been working on posters, and I have designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Oh boy. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let everyone else come up and recite poems too. It's actually a really good idea for the club. Sari's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sari, who's been coloring the poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting up those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, sorry. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. Guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But, I still think we should give it our best shot. Give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put up a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right, and it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you, I don't know about me, don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sari looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sari and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Oh, okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
guess I don't really have a choice. Aha! Aha! That's everyone! Aha! That sounds weird. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously gonna be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. I don't even know what poems I wrote. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica! This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry, I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Haha, of course. Haha sounds weird. Like, ha ha ha. Ha ha. Anyways, now, let's see. Monica flips through her notebooks the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sari looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica! Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sari? I'll go next. Wow! Yuri is fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Sari. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Ooh, those are two good words I chose. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sari hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry I giggled. Sorry. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sari begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sari is. It's serene and bittersweet. Dang. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it coming from Sari's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Dang, I didn't think that recitation also had so much effect on the poem, I guess. Maybe this is what Sari meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sari finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayuri. Even Michael liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayuri. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't quite work as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. Then next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Michael. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Michael lower everyone's standards a little before I have to. Wow, let's see. Natsuki. It's fine. Might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Do I finally get to read it? Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. I still don't know. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then, that just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting her poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a bit unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. Isn't it rhyme and rhythm? Rhythm and rhyme to it? It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. Oh my god, my reading is getting worse and worse. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Ooh, they bounce up and down like they're jumping. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have too much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. Might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay everyone, I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning for tomorrow and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. She did this with like 4 days of advance notice? Bro. Oh, good question. I usually don't play horror games, period. I don't mind. I think it just freaks me out too much. And like, I get nightmares. But I usually play, I don't even know how to, I usually play gacha games. I usually play, I stream Honkai Star Rail, I also play Genshin Impact sometimes. I play Wuthering Waves right now. But I did like start Amori too. I haven't gotten that far into it. I kind of know the general story of it though, but I wanted to play it for myself. But I had a whole PC changing situation, and it's like, so like I haven't really been able to play Amori that well. But I might like try to see if I can play it like this month, next month. We'll see. But yeah, I'm usually more of a single player gacha game type, but I do like trying out different games. But I also like the horror games kind of that you play with friends. Those are also like nice. They're not as much horror, but like Beat Company I kind of like, because it's like when you're with friends it feels a lot like nicer. I don't know. There's like single player horror games. You should watch this Parasocial if you really want to see me suffer, but Parasocial was fun, but like I was terrified like most of the time. I was like severely like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. But I don't know. I'm okay with it being an annual thing, but I'm not too much of a horror game person. But yeah. Yes. I usually like story-based though. Story-based, I like lore. I'm a very lore person, but even though I don't review lore or anything. But anyways, okay. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Oh wait, yeah, go for it. You can always ask questions. Anytime. If you have any questions, comments, I'm always free to answer. Most questions. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayuri and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club, no problem, not together. And impressing Monica. Oh, we're set on impressing. Wait, hold on. I didn't pay attention to that enough. Oh yes, we are impressing Monica with this, yes. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go? Ready to go, Sayuri? I thought she was gonna ask me. Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay. It's okay, Michael. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. I agree. Let's go. I walk home with Sayuri once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayuri is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayuri. Sorry, I'm spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sorry fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day, you asked to come with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Do I have to actually answer her? Oh, shoot. Save. Oh god. I don't like having these choices. Ooh, yeah, I'm down for game recommendations. I don't know how well I would get to them, / if I will get to them soon, but I'm always down. There are some games though, I'll be honest, that I honestly sometimes also watch a lot of smaller games, so I kind of know the story. Recently I've been watching Until Then, to play Until Then, and I was genuinely I really like the story so much, but I already kind of know the story, so I'm I kind of want to play the game, but at the same time I feel like I'm not gonna get anything out of playing the game, But yeah,
But yeah, I like reading you guys' comments. Okay, Walk with Yuri. I feel sorry for Sayuri, but I think I would have to agree. I'm sorry, Sayuri. Like, one-off time, you know? One-off. I don't like have to make these choices so early. I saved it. We can go back home. I mean, we can go back. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I don't like where this is going. I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so that is true. Isn't she so beautiful and smart? Thank you for all my best for your Sayuri. That has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it! Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never gonna happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore. You know? Don't say that! Need you? Sorry. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. Can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? 20 more words for a poem I will read. One more day and then the weekend, right? I'm glad. I honestly, yeah, it's interesting to see people's like reactions. And also when people get terrified at the horror. Raindrops. Sparkles. I kind of want to try doing like a Sayuri kind of poem this time to see. I'm just gonna go with the words I actually feel this time. And of course the first one is yours. Okay. Together. Melody. Split? Pretty split, okay. Promise. Breed. Vacation. I don't know why I chose vacation. Destiny. Parfait. Covet. Alone. Ocean. No, vibrant. Happiness. What is the point of me doing this? These are like the same exact words too, and it just kind of repeats, which is interesting. I don't even know how this changes. I guess it's just like who I kind of interact with the next day, kind of thing. I don't know. Heart. Starscape. Misery. Beauty. Yeah, anime. Doki Doki. Doki Doki is her line. Explode. Okay. I guess I feel like I should choose that carefully, but like at the same time. Insight. I don't know who it is this time. I did like a very mixed review. Also, I'm gonna take a minute. I I feel like I need a minute break before I start this day. Okay. Oh, I guess it's just like a... So it's like it just increases the bond in that moment? Or is it like it gives you a chance to increase the bond the next day kind of thing? Where you have like an interaction with them? I have a feeling I'm gonna end up with Saturday today. Okay. I didn't fully think about what I could kind of do for a break, if I'm being very honest. What should we do for a small break? Like a 5-minute break. Okay. I kind of wish I had a way to see how it increases. But I guess it's also kind of like an interesting, like, oh, you never know, right? Who you have. Because right now it seems like I have more of a theory. Because I had, like, both of my poems seem to be, like, very favorable for her. Actually, I can't tell. Maybe I'll just take a pause from reading. And I'll just read it in a normal voice instead of voice acting it. And then we'll just keep going, but I'll just try to read it a little more. Give my voice a little break. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. The game I do recommend is called Jenny the Clue. Oh, interesting. Book-based game on a girl being a detective. Ooh. Sounds interesting. I'm gonna look at it. Is it on Steam? Steam online download? Jenny. Oh, it is not. I shall add it to my wish list. It looks interesting. I haven't even heard of this game before. That's interesting. I do like mystery stuff though. Like, I'm not a horror person, but I am like a mystery girl. I'm very much like a mystery, and romance is like my perfect cup of tea. But I do like mystery stories. Interesting. Okay, I'll check it out another day. Okay. Oh shoot, I clicked. I don't know what I clicked on. I'm the last day. Oh, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Are you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and not like picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayuri all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean, you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. It does not make any joke in translation. Wow. Yeah, I think I would like to play it. Maybe like I don't know when I'll actually get to it, but hopefully in the next few months. I know this month definitely not. Next month is a maybe. I'll have to see. But yeah, I'd definitely love to check it out though. Seems interesting. It kind of gives me like the oh, what's the game? Little girl or something? Oh gosh. It's like the little girl, the red-headed girl, and she's like I'm not gonna remember this one. Oh gosh, I don't know what it is, but it's like the girl with like short ginger hair or something, and then she's like, it's like you would like figure out her story, and there's the fox after her and the narrator and something like that. It's like that, like the art. Little Misfortune, that's it. Yes, Little Misfortune. What did I say? Little girl? Yeah, Little Misfortune. It like kind of like the graphics, the art kind of reminds me of that. Yeah. I don't think the mystery will probably be like that. Because Little Misfortune I don't think is that mystery-esque. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just... Was that supposed to be like a fourth wall break? That was interesting. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Hey, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sari's anyway. Another good game that is similar to this game is It's Not Me, It's My Basement. Oh, interesting. Oh, no. I like that. It was a perfect example. I've never heard of It's Not Me, It's My Basement. I'm actually curious. I can actually maybe look at it because I was curious about playing like for like on Halloween Day. I was actually looking for a game that's kind of shorter, so that might actually be kind of a good, interesting story play. Let me look at it. This music is like, I feel like every time I hear this music, I'm like, I feel like there has to be something more. It's not me. Well, then I searched up on Steam and I found it. It's not you, it's not me, it's you. Features a breakup simulator. What the heck? What did I just stumble upon? Like the dark side of Steam or something? What the heck? Wait, let me search it up. It's not me. Oh, interesting. Oh, dang. Interesting. But yeah, I might check this out. This is like a... The art style also looks pretty cool. I'll definitely remember this. Dang. Okay. It might be a good game to play, like a short, quick game kind of thing. Dang. Okay. Good suggestions. Good suggestions. I'm gonna keep going with Doki Doki too. Okay. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayuri's anyway. Excuse me. Where's Sayuri anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayuri's sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I don't know a horror game knowledge is Oh, interesting. Finalis? Is that how you say it? Yeah, I kind of don't know what kind of horror I'm okay with. Because, like, on one hand, I hate jump scares. But, like, psychological horror also hits in a different way. You know? So it's like, okay. Oh, I see it. Oh, it's survival horror. Interesting. Oh, yeah. I might. Maybe this might be like a next year kind of type, maybe. For next year's Halloween, since it's kind of longer. I like the good horror game. Good horror game recommendations, though. I need more. Yeah, I if it's a lengthy game, it's probably like, yeah, you're gonna have to like be like a later thing. But ooh, that's nice. Yeah, I mean the graphics look pretty nice to me, so. I'm not too picky about graphics. Usually. No, it's a good suggestion. I mean, I might also try it out on my own if I kind of am interested and hunting for a new game to play. So, yeah. Okay. Thank you for the recommendations, guys. I'll keep reading. I don't know when I'm gonna finish if I don't keep going. I walk over to her. Hey, sorry. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Is this like more foreshadowing that something's gonna happen? She's being spacey. She's hinted at several things that I wish she hadn't. Several people have hinted at things. Sorry, don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Is everything alright? Of course, why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayuri shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I weirdly glanced at Sayuri before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation had already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayuri recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk. Michael, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayuri recently? I don't like this. I don't like this turn. I feel like it's going to right. Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayuri, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Michael. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her, but this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Michael. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, probably shouldn't say too much, but Clary talks about you more than anything else, you know. Oh, jeez, I broke her heart. Oh, shoot. She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sari is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Michael. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Is that just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I do? What do I know anyway? I don't like this. I feel like Monica is becoming like our wing woman. Please don't. I want to be with you rather instead. I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. Yeah, forget about what I said, guys. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Exactly. Why is she being the wing woman? She's really being the wing woman. She's really going into it. She's the wing woman for everyone, I feel like. She's also like, yeah, you seem to really have the similar writing style as Yuri. But she's also cock-blocking at the same time, though, so I can't tell. Interesting. Maybe it's because she secretly thinks that Sari has no chance, but she's scared of Yuri because she knows that Yuri's higher on my list than Sari. Interesting. Yeah, I'm creating my own backstory. Interpretation. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said that to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sari is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sari and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sari told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there is nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being... Oh, shoot. Sorry, I'm on edge. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, oh thank goodness, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything, totally wasn't staring. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern.
Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayuri. Sayuri? Yeah, she seems a little off today. I genuinely think it is going to be a Yuri and Sayuri battle. But the battle's already been, like, set. If it's a battle between those two, it's already been set, you know? So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. That's your first thought, is that it's romantic? Sorry, I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayuri and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. I see. And perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it too much. Michael, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. So you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayuri is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today, too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sorry, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? She is quite deep. This is like a misunderstanding where Sayuri thinks I like Yuri and then Yuri thinks I like Sayuri, and neither of them realize that I don't like, that I haven't chosen either of them. Like, what is this? I guess it's really interesting. I guess that's like a thing about like some like really shy people, is that they observe a lot more. So she's very observant and like notices a lot of things, which is interesting. But yeah, we're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Don't look deeply into my eyes, please. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes the person's mysteries are untold even to themselves, and you, as someone honest and caring, uncover feelings that you weren't aware were in you. Are you trying to make like feelings sprout now? That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person. Oh gosh, no, to have you feel that way about her. No, Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. You're thinking in places you should not be thinking. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it, yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Oh god. Sorry, I thought my stream cut out for a minute and I got really panicked. Okay, we're good. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Oh god. Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everything goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I think Yuri's a little delusional. She's quick to jump to her thoughts, to get too deep in her head. I'll say it that way. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayuri. Don't. What have you done, Monica? What have you done?
A bit of delusions. A bit of delulu does everyone some good, it seems. Hi, Michael. Have you thought about what you? I feel like I'm starting to go a little delulu. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing it in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure, but whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, hey, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take a poem I'm holding in my hands. You know how like Einstein's thing is like doing the same thing over and over without change is insanity? That's not the exact quote. I forgot. It's something like that. Like doing something over and over again is like insanity. I feel like I'm starting to feel that insanity by reading my poem to all four of them every single day. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. At least tell me Oh, she likes this one. Thank you. It makes me think of something Sari would like. Yeah. Is that so? You and Sari are really good friends, right? Maybe this is what happened because like my thing was more for Sari. Like it seemed like I was going very Yuri route, but now it was like kind of gone back. Interesting. And you and Sari are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had all sorts of things in common. A lot more interesting. I look forward to it. True. Gotta build that bond somehow. Well, we may be good friends, but Sari and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you sounds like the two of you really care about each other, each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. I also have the attention span of a goldfish. I also apparently suck at reading. Ooh. Interesting if you enjoyed the ending. That makes me curious. Currently, I have like zero idea on how this is gonna go. Because if I'm being honest, I expected horror and I'm like still in the Doki Doki phase and I'm like, okay, I'm ready for it to become a nightmare. I'm scared for it to become a nightmare, but I have no idea how this story is gonna change. Like, what part of this is gonna be horror? I have zero clue. It's sad? Okay. Then I will, expect a meaningful ending then. Okay. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. That's all you're gonna say. Okay. We'll see if I end up crying. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? Oh, okay. I hope I get a good ending too then. We'll find out. You sure you're not reading into it too much? It could be. You did end up crying? Oh gosh. No, yeah, crying is healthy. Crying is normal. To be fair, I don't think this is spoilers, but I was watching the playthrough of Until Then and I was also crying. And I was like, dang. Like, when stories make you emotional, it's like, it hits hard. I think a lot of, the psychological horror kind of games are always, they end in a really emotional ending. I feel like this has a good chance of, just shredding my heart apart. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sari's writing has a kind of gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be able to experiment a little bit either. Anyway,
I'll share my poem with you now, alright? I'm ready. Alright. Oh gosh. The lady who knows everything. A tale... I was gonna say a tale as old as time. I just thought tale was like a tale as old as time. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with a little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. I feel like I just got flashbacks to like both Honkai Star Rail and Genshin at the same time. The legend is all that remains. What's wrong with sounding like Yuri? It's like the delicate, I don't know. No, there's the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky? That's a word? Twilight? Like twilight, but twilight? Or is that supposed to be twilight? I don't know. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her grace. The lady who knows everything, knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There's no meaning, there's no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Dang. This is deep and it feels like Yuri's and I don't know what is happening. She's a feather. Oh, actually I think I understand. It's like, oh, it's too deep. Too deep. Too deep. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. That's true, a lot of people spend their lives... Oh no, you feel like a feather. I hope you feel better. I hope you feel like I don't know, feel better. I hope you feel better. I was gonna be like, what? But what would be like not being a feather? Like, but yeah, I hope you feel better. That was kind of, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. You're welcome. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Yay, my favorite part. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Thank you. I hope it's a vibe. This is, right now, very much a vibe. Very interesting. Like, it's very soothing. But But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? Wow, our own little Doki Doki Literature Club. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
I feel like she turns into like a broadcaster almost every time she does her tip of the day. It's every year's. I don't think she'll like it. Decided to try something different today? I guess so. Is that good or bad?
Well, neither. I have my preferences, but it would be unfair of me to call something good or bad based on that. As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some ways or another.
Ed? Why me?
Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so?
Wow. Knowing that you guys really like Doki Doki Literature Club, it makes me excited to know why you guys like it so much.
That's so. Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. And Rita has become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it.
Overthinking, being disliked.
Oh, Yuri. No. Exactly, Yuri. What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that out.
I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. Proud community, I see. Alright. Ooh, I was honestly also thinking of dressing up as Yuri, because it's honestly like a nice idea. Like I feel like she's someone simple kind of to dress up as, but like also like cool, you know? Dang. It's a good idea. Yeah.
You want to share your poem now? Okay, here.
Okay, beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface. Under clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss. But beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, or my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gently powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to a road at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to the earth forevermore. Dang, I like her writing style a lot. It's really deep, but also at the same time, I appreciate the deep. Very much appreciate the deep. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You say that like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways, so Natsuki wanted to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. That's actually a really cool idea. Really good idea.
Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. Not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Alright. Sorry, give me one quick second. Okay. Ooh, interesting. Okay, Natsuki's next. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah, about as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course, I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you just ended up scaring me away? That's, it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. Kind of fun to hang out here, even if I had to put up with you. Wow. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry. I was too. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just wash my mouth around Natsuki, I agree. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing ever happened. I'll be your beach. Right. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way that you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. Dang, she rhymed really romantic with this. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Wow. Yeah, those are two very drastically different poems about beaches. Beaches. Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Definitely very different. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. You already did. Well, Yuri's take on it was a little more solemn, exactly what I was saying. Well, that's... Jeez, she better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. Wow, so none of them are taking that. Ugh, you can really see her doing that too. Making us write about this simple topic and trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was a good practice. Are you in a happy mood now? It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant though, but it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Miko. Sorry. Is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. Play, if you insist. Sorry, that always makes me feel like I'm a kid. Like going out to play with my friends. Yay, I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Oh no! No! She didn't ask me to walk home with her. Sorry. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayuri cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. No, what have I done? What have I done? Okay, 3. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Well, hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something really strange? Did you say something strange just now? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. The catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is things so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't into it. Stagnating air is common, foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Don't tell me that. Bad hamster siren. I agree. It feels very... I feel bad for what I did. No regrets. No regrets. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayuri isn't here. It seems you're right. So basically, she took all the positive energy with her. Lovely. Sayuri always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is a little off. It's thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Please show some decency. Oh, come on. And she actually wasn't feeling too well and went home. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? Hope she's alright. Seriously, of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? He's the one that didn't want to go home with me. Too much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First off, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayuri. Second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayuri will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. Guess I never gave Sayuri enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Michael. The one who's truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. Oh shoot, now between Yuri and Natsuki? You could always help me out as well. Yes. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they gonna respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. Not like Monica's gonna give me a choice. You shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. I saw your Natsuki. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Michael might not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance, so therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Can I just say, if I had a choice, I'm picking Monica, yeah? How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? That's more like you're making excuses for Michael to... What are you saying? She is definitely interesting. Like, she's kind of like very forward in an interesting way. Like, I thought she would like hesitate to like, you know what she wants, but she's quite forward about it. But what are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. What are you just like? Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Michael to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? I agree. Literally no time. So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry, I was just saying though. Jeez, can we just settle this already? Yeah. Michael, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Oh god. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone look straight at me. Oh god. Hey, midnight! Woo! It is the 6th officially. Sunday the 6th. Oh gosh. I'm sorry for the maybe bad news, but I'm probably stopping soon. Not immediately soon, but eventually soon. Definitely before 1. I need to sleep. Okay, but of course, I'm going to go with, oh yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna save after I make my... Sorry, I just looked at it. Gotta go do Bloody Mary in my bathroom. Oh gosh. Please don't. Come back and let me know if you're gonna survive, if you survive. If you are gonna actually go do it. The fact that, yeah. I have a feeling that it's just like we're gonna have to like go try to talk to her and like end up working with her kind of, but like wait, I'm gonna save quickly before this and after this. I'll do it like that. Okay.
So I've had the three choices. Okay, yeah, and then I'm gonna choose Monica, and we're gonna find out what's gonna happen. Bye, Natsuki. I hope you survive. I really hope. No, I don't. I think, hopefully, I'll be fine. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Yay, you picked me. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already more suitable for one person, but you already have Sayuri as well. But Michael was the one who... what does it matter? Nothing happened? Okay. I'm glad you're still alive then. Alive and doing well. Oh boy. I feel like you're giving me a whole horror story like on this side. A whole side of horror story. I find out that you disappear. Okay, that doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me, otherwise this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah, we have a lot of work to do, you know? We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe this year. Are they gonna force me not to pick Monica in the end? Like... Jeez. And this music is interesting. It's like both spooky but also like, you know, the funny whimsical. What the heck is it? Think of the club, Monica. Good music, I can hear it. It's like, oh gosh. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So are you going to do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. It's technically most logical for Michael to help one of you two, so... Yes, that's what we'll do. So you gotta... Oh, shoot. Wow, they really eliminated the choice, so I can't spend time with her? Should I check the Sayuri option just cause? Or should I actually go Yuri? I agree. I like the boing spring thing sound in it. Yeah. I don't like this fighting of everyone wanting to be with me. Save? Okay. Alright. I guess I need to override this one. Because I can't choose Monica anymore. I feel bad for Sayuri. But at the same time, I know she was my second. I'm just gonna go with Yuri. My first decision. Will probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. You're going through. I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. Okay, you two are literally. One is a Yuri liker and one is literally Natsuki lover. So it feels like choosing between the two of your two favorites. Wow. No, I was just saying. Sorry, is not even in the question, I guess. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Michael. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Oh, hi Audrobin. Nice to see the recommended work game. But yeah, I'm a very new. I'm not that old, I guess. It's been like a year, more than a year now, but almost 2 years. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, it's almost been like 2 years since I started. But I honestly, see, I always look at like animes and I'm like, there's no way that like their hair color is natural, right? Like I feel like Yuri's hair color is less natural likely than Monika's. Like yeah, I guess this is also kind of a new audience because I usually don't. Well, I've never played Doki Doki Literature Club, so finding people who like different games, which is fun. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Michael? Sure. Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Michael picked me. And also, your guys are the ones that forced me to pick one of you guys. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that. So I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one who's surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer up someone must be far out of her own comfort zone. That's true. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayuri. I'm so sorry for Sayuri. I'm so sorry. Something Sayuri would say at a time like this. Because Sayuri always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, I guess it's like what, 2017 game? But yeah. My friend made a really good recommendation in that case. Because Sayuri always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm gonna say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today.
so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other.
Oh no. I didn't realize my choice would be immediate. Like, I chose to walk with Yuri, and literally it happened the next day, probably.
I turn around. Sorry, I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? Oh my gosh, we're at the exchanging numbers phase? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then, Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
Eh? My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house, since I'm the one helping you.
I suppose that makes sense.
Wow, she just wanted to know what my house is like.
But if you don't mind, I think I'd prefer going to your house.
Okay. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. She is seriously making moves. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Michael. I think that will make a very productive team, even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? Oh my god. Don't think that. I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. I honestly think she's overthinking on purpose at this point. Is this like part of her charm? Interesting. She's like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm overthinking things, and I'll always be like, no, you're not. It's okay, this is a reasonable response. You wanted me to point out when you were overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door, and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell, but until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. These are some moves. You can tell their romance is progressing interestingly. Alright. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri's clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. Wow. That choice really advanced quickly. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayuri since she left club early the other day. I really feel bad for not choosing Sayuri now.
It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sari said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sari's feelings aside when she might need me? I agree, you should not. Yes! Thank you. I decide to visit Sari before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sari's house, I knock on the door before entering myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. I don't like this. The house is quiet. Why did the music stop? Sari isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sari? Hi, Michael. I sit down in her room. Sari forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sari's room is as messy as it's already been. Okay, I will brace myself. I can already feel it. The music turned so sad. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I ended up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sari had already left by the time we decided that meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sari stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, and something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sari smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Michael. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, oh God, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me. Y'all hear that? Y'all hear that, right? That's like a nightly occurrence at this point. It's annoying me. Oh gosh. Anyways. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. It's gonna make me cry. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sari! I grab Sari by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. They do need to go to sleep. People in Berkeley are literally like, I swear they don't sleep until like 4. It's like so bad for their health too. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already.
until I know I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sorry gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Michael. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayuri? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Michael? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me. Oh my god. I'm trying so hard to hold back the tears right now. Oh gosh. Oh. Can't cry. It's too early to cry. It hits too hard. Oh gosh. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is this possible that Sayuri kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayuri? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. I'm not entitled to feel betrayed right now. I've also betrayed you. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand it all, Michael. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. Oh gosh. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. She really did drop that hint about being bittersweet. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Oh god, I feel bad. I feel so bad. Because I understand her position and I feel so bad. Oh, I'm such a shitty friend. Oh god. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayuri. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. Michael, there's nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayuri's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. My ideal in this situation would be still being with Yuri, but I want to be a better friend for Sayuri, even if we don't go out. Because I feel like, honestly, like, also going out with her at this point is like, or like, you know, like switching to the Sayuri route, I guess, it's like kind of like a feeling of like I'm just choosing her because I know that like I made her sad, and now I just like, you know, it's like pity. I don't know, like kind of like being with her out of pity, but I don't want her to think that at all, or like feel that way at all, because I feel like she might see it that way. I'm not saying she will. She might actually see it for what it is, but she also might very well see it like as pity, which I hope she doesn't see it that way. That's why I like, regardless of what happens outside, I just want to be a better friend to her. And like, yeah. Okay, I'm almost done. I think I'm almost done. I'll try to go a little faster. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayuri's shoulder. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. Michael, Sayuri, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Michael, Sayuri isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayuri's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Michael, Sayuri barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayuri finally puts her arms around me and returns. Oh God, thank God. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Michael. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayuri lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah, it's going to be fun, alright? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? What I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayuri wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It'd be fun. To my surprise, Sayuri shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. Okay, don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright, I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayuri and exit her house. Okay, I'll answer the questions. I will talk about what I'll stream again at the end. I need to discuss the schedule, kind of. Oh no, I'm like starting, I think like my friend was telling me that there's a perfect place to stop for today, so I'll probably stop whenever I reach that point. I don't even know what point that is, but I guess whenever I reach that point, I'll probably pause. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over, too. I think Sayuri is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here, but I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. There should be some common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. Probably. Hopefully, I feel like the festival is a bigger part, right? Because they're like building up to the festival. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. So clean. I'm glad he cleaned. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No. I'd be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. There was a scream? Seriously? It might have been outside. It's very possible it was from outside. I didn't hear a scream, so I'm assuming it was through my headphones when I wasn't paying attention. Berkeley's a lovely place. It's a very interesting place. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which is in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She put both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yeah. I have a few things planned out that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? No. Mood lighting. Aromatherapy candles. Oh wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although, many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? Wow, something that I like? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this?
It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Very. Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that for? This is a jasmine essential oil. Relaxation? It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer, your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? It does. It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bags and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm gonna cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. She has some really good ideas. It may attract them to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little incensed, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Michael. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Honestly, I find that the chat isn't about the stream. I don't mind you guys chatting about random stuff. It keeps me entertained too, so. Alright. Oh, shoot. Okay. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. Okay. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Why a pocket knife? You carry a pocket knife? The knife is strangely beautiful. Is this the knife you were talking about that cuts the bread? Sorry, that's a bread knife. I hope my reactions are interesting then. To be fair, she does not see me feel the type to carry around like a knife. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's not an ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Does she have an obsession? She like knives? Is this her hobby, that she has different types of knives? Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. I'm not judging. I'm just surprised. To each their own, you know? If you promise, you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. Oh, she is. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. Okay, so her interesting hobby poem was actually okay.
I need to see it then. I'm like, I have never seen it before. Um, Commenting about the knives. I can't tell if I should be concerned or not. Like, on one hand, I'm subtly concerned if this means anything underlying, but I also don't want to assume that there's something underlying. Anyways, you're still fine in my book, Siri. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. I don't think you're not weird, though. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. Gosh. But I think it kind of suits you. Really? Nope, it does kind of suit her. Suits me. Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Here if it's its sharpness, I feel the point of the finger with my index finger. Ow. Michael, why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Dang. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, I can hear you laughing behind. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Oh gosh. What is this? What is this? This is too bold! Too bold for me! I can't handle things like this. Oh my gosh. I don't want to read this. I'm not reading this. You guys can read this on your own. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pulled my hand back. Why would you curl your tongue? Girl! Girl! Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. I mean, it's Riz, for sure. It's just very shocking. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. Are you guys now reading the curl? Oh gosh. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. It was a little weird and it took me by surprise. But I guess you just try to help, right? No one helps by putting the pain in your finger, curling around your finger. That's too much help. Oh gosh, what have I gotten myself into? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. I think I'm overreacting, maybe. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. What are you gonna do? Oh god! Oh! I take Yuri's hand. I think I'm just as crazy as her. What the heck is this? I take Yuri's hand and lick her patient's finger in return. Oh gosh. This feels like something you would be doing like, I don't know, like 10 dates later? Not when you're not even dating. Oh gosh. It feels like too intimate, you know? Like, Michael, did you really just do that? Now we're even. Sure. Sure. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. We match each other's freak. Yeah, totally match each other's freak. If top of the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the hair would be extremely heavy right now. Thank God for jasmine oil. You're so weird, man. You're calling me weird. You're so weird, Michael. You're like a little shyly. Oh gosh. You're calling me weird? Exactly. I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Yeah, man. Don't stop bleeding. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. Oh gosh, please go back to making the... We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Wow. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. Rena, fix it. Oh, thank you. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online recently. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. A cup of water with tablet of that I do watercolor? Okay, interesting. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. Thing. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. That's what I was thinking. But 6 cups? I feel like maybe they're really big. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So... I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. Oh God. Once it dries, I'll write it. Okay, yeah. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Oh my God, it's so loud. so loud. It's 1 a.m. They have no respect. Zero respect. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Please let the light turn. Please. Go. Please go. This is like very calming and very non-calming at the same time. Okay, they're going away. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? It is 1 a.m. Like, well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. Oh, I'm scared. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's just something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Oh gosh, I clicked something. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I agree. I think it's like so much more fun to watch anime with your friends. I'm sure Mandy can relate, considering her. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. Yes, exactly. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. This is too much. Too much in one day. Yeah. Sorry. Sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It's just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Don't. Keep your hands to yourself. Is there something on my face? Keep your hands to yourself. Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Keep your hands to yourself. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away, thank goodness. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Hands to yourself. Oh god. That doesn't make it any better. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Oh gosh. Wait. Just for a little longer. I honestly think I'm gonna be sick too by tomorrow morning. Not as probably as bad as you, but you should get some sleep though. I thought you said you were going to sleep a while ago, but I guess you're still here. Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. This is too much. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. Yeah, you should really go to sleep. You can always watch the end tomorrow morning. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in days, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through her slightly parted lips. Oh gosh. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Not at all. Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation through my arm. The music, while this is happening, is the funniest thing, I think. It's like too bubbly. I feel like I'm still in the classroom when this such intense romantic thing is happening. Oh gosh. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment was over as soon as it began. Oh, thank goodness. Yuri picks up her brush again. This was moving too quickly, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I wonder why. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. No, actually, in hindsight, it's actually probably proper pace for feelings to develop. Except for the licking thing, that is not pace. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, and then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there is anything more for us to do here. Oh my god, it's already 1 a.m. You say that like you're glad it's over. I'm not glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? I was enjoying myself a lot. No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little bit concerned about time. I am still concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we could have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. You know what the absolute risk thing would be for this moment? Invite her to have dinner at your house. It's the simplest, easiest thing. And I'm thinking of that for you. Sorry for being such a slow worker. It's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah, so I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she really gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Yeah, once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, I kind of said that without thinking. About today, it's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want. You can come over or we can go out somewhere. You're asking her out on a date. Nice, nice. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Michael. Yuri takes a closer step to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Oh god. Sorry? Huh? Hi, Michael. Sorry. Just now we weren't. Oh god. Oh god. It's like the worst thing that could happen. It's okay, Michael.
I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry, but we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sorry, Beeves. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow? Clearly embarrassed. I'll see you tomorrow. That's how she would have said it. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayuri waves goodbye after her. Sayuri, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. Oh god. And how close you got to her. It makes me I can see the tears around her eyes. Oh no. No. It makes me really happy that you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. It's hard to hold on, sorry. No. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Michael? I'm supposed to be happy for you. It's normal not to feel that happy. Why does it feel like my heart is split in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. Oh god. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. The nerve. Sorry, don't say that. It's true, Michael. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. We did choose the wrong path. What is this? Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sorry. What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sari looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Michael. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sari? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sari, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Michael. I should have chosen the Sari ... I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayuri. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayuri's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayuri nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you. Oh, good God. I'm really bad at making decisions. Oh god. It has to be as a friend.
you. Those are my true feelings. Oh God, what have I done? Oh shoot. Shoot. Oh, I was hoping that it was an I love you as friends kind of thing, but it became an I love you, like a romantic I love you. It's okay, I'm gonna keep going with this. Can I keep going with this? I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day. I know I didn't want to be a player, that's why I feel so bad. And help me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's all I accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, then I know we'll both be happy. Oh my God. No, I can't. Okay, I can't. I'm going back. No. Can I load it back? I followed my heart. Okay, I did follow my heart. But my heart did not think it would be actually that much of a romantic thing. You say I love you to your friends, right? I think. Is it bad if I go back? Is it bad if I go back and load this one again? We gotta push through. No. I don't like the decisions I've made in this life. I literally chose the thing I really didn't want to do. No. No, don't go back. Ah. I'm gonna cut this off as soon as I can. Yeah, I'm gonna cut it off as soon as I can. I can't do this. It's not okay. No. No. I feel so bad. Because I feel like... Exactly. It's because it was that crazy that I didn't think it was gonna be that way. I should have realized that Michael is stupid. Sorry, I'm just coping with reality. Okay. You'll never have to let go of me again. Jesus, I love you back. I love you, Michael. I want to be with you forever. Me too. Bro, you are hanging out with another. Oh my God. I have become the kind of person I hate the most. Oh God. What is this? Sorry. I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. This is what I was told not. I know. I know because they're not going away at all, Michael. It's okay, sorry. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay, I trust you. don't trust myself. Oh my god. Sayuri and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first day. What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. I do too! Can we go back to just being friends, please? Even if we really are going on. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. I don't know if I can either. It's really even scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Michael. Sayuri gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? I don't really understand what Sayuri means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayuri? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. Oh god. Felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. Oh god. But that's what I want you to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayuri. Yeah, I know that I love her and she loves me. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayuri's feeling as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know that these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayuri meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know, but I know that I'll give everything I've got. Sayuri is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Is this it? This is the day of the festival. Oh god, that was a roller coaster nightmare. I think I I think I'm like going to is this the ending point? I might. Oh, I'm almost there. How much longer? Oh god. Oh god. A little more? Okay. You guys, stick with me a little longer. I'll probably continue playing it this way, but I really want to go back and change that choice to see what I could have gotten. It's like, of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayuri. But Sayuri isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I assured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayuri and Yuri at the festival. Yeah, go for it. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Is there more? Is the music really just gone, period? Oh gosh. Michael, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online and thought that Monica would like, and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayuri with you. Yeah, she overslept again. Oh, it is? Okay. I just feel so bad and guilty for that. So bad. So bad, but yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayuri told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But
Maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Uh, you should take a little responsibility for her, Michael. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. Huh? You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. You know too much. I'm the club president, after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Saya really tell her about it that quickly? This is kind of creepy. She knows. It's a weird. She knows too much. That we're a couple now? Unless she's talking about a completely different thing. I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. I don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Oh gosh. Hey, don't you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayuri's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. I don't think I need to read that yet. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished, it just stops moving. What the heck is this? What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Michael? What's wrong? Uh, Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayuri's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayuri, so, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayuri. It's not like it's a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayuri's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayuri? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Oh gosh. Wait, just turn off the light. Oh gosh. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house? That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayuri's room, I knock on her door. Sayuri? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. If this is what I thought it was going to be the first time I went over to her house, I'm actually terrified. It is what? Oh. Exception thing is interesting, but I
I knew it. I knew this was the first time when I was going into her house and then was back. I was so hoping this wouldn't happen, but it happened the second time. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sorry I wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday. I told Sayuri I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayuri needed at all. Yeah, I wasn't. I wasn't gonna do that. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. So why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and I remained friends with her like it always has been. Then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. The one I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. Exactly! And at least, what do you mean this is where I should pause? Bro! Bro! I'm done listening to you. I'm done listening to you. Oh god. You just traumatized me right before we went to sleep. Wait, it did change. No, wait, it is like glitched out now. Her thing is glitched out, but this thing is also glitched out now. Load game? Oh, right, save. Can I save? No, I can't save, right? Okay. I kind of want to know what happens the other route. I'll probably do that some other time though, but because it's already 1:30, and I know definitely Natsuki Lover needs to go to sleep, regardless of anything else. But okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna pause here. This is fun. This is lovely, interesting. Continue. No, I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna pause. It's already 5 minutes. It's been 5 hours, gang. It's been 5 hours. This is such a bad. It's like the most anticipation-filled ending, though, which is fun. But I feel like. Will it save here? Oh, actually, will it? Do I need to go into it first and then save? Wow. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. I have my hypothesis for this is that now because, oh wait, she's
totally glitched out. She just doesn't exist. She's like a mix, like blending of all three, which is interesting. She's like not even her own Sayuri anymore. But I have like some feeling that like personally the way I think this is gonna happen, they each have their own backstory. And I guess depending on the way I choose to like interact with them, I'm going to see perhaps all of their deaths, is my current hypothesis on what's gonna happen. Like the way I was going with the story, it just seemed like I guess maybe it was more for Sayuri's death, but maybe like some could be like, it sounds like I'm like wanting them to, I don't, but okay, I guess while I wait to know if I am going to keep going a little bit longer or not, I'm going to talk about my schedule a little bit. I'm just gonna pull up just chatting for a second. You guys can keep listening to the music though. Okay, so plans for this month. I am not streaming next week for sure because, so I usually do Saturdays at like 7ish p.m. But this week and next weekend is kind of hard because I have my midterms. So, I think the next 2 weekends I'll be skipping, and then I will come back the 26th weekend. Most likely 26th, if not the 2nd. I really hope for the 26th, but it kind of depends on plans I have with my friends. But if not, definitely the 2nd. Oh, sorry, not the 2nd. If not the 26th, then definitely Halloween Day. I'll be playing on Halloween. I hope y'all come in your costumes too. I feel like it's gonna take a long time to go back and get the good ending with Yuri, right? I was also honestly thinking, I was like, if I'm going to be with Yuri, then I feel like, no, I'm gonna keep that thought to myself. You should go to sleep, Natsuki lover. You should go to sleep, go to bed. You shouldn't be too tired. I don't think I'm gonna do anything. I'll probably just click it and save it, or get to the next point where I can save. I can't save right now. But yeah, so you can, I'll try to put something up, but I'll definitely either the 26th or 31st. For sure. I feel like it's kind of, yeah, show up in a costume. Let me know what your guys' costume is. I have to figure out my costume still, which is, but yeah. Yeah. Good night, Natsuki lover. I hope you feel better. I hope Doki Doki revived your soul a little bit, but yeah, I hope you do a little bit better. Thank you so much. I'm glad that, you guys like the stream. You can always come back, Also, yeah. I'm glad, I'm so glad. Oh, except for the traumatic ending to that, and the fact that I freaking, was it Natsuki Lover that said I have blood on my hand? Oh, there's blood. Oh, there's blood on her hands. Oh, on her hands. Okay. Thank you so much. Bye. Bye, Natsuki Lover. Okay. Yeah, I'll see you next time. But yeah. Okay. So worst comes to worst, I'll just repeat it. The last bit and re-traumatize myself with her death. So, it should be fun. Why did I say right after this? Oh gosh. But okay, yeah. I will end this here then. I'm just gonna quit the game.
Hopefully it auto saves or something. I don't think it auto save, but yeah. So that's it. I think. Please like, subscribe if you enjoyed this. Um, comment. I guess I don't know if you can comment on streams, but I definitely had a lot of fun with you guys. I think this is like the most in like I've enjoyed like just like chatting with you guys too. But yeah, thank you for the well wishes. But I'm excited to. I hope I get to play again soon and see you guys soon too. So yeah, I guess that's it for me today, and I will see you guys in the next one. As always, don't forget to stay you. Woo! Goodbye. I'll leave you some. I'll give you some guys some peaceful music, so that you don't feel like you're falling apart that quickly. Here, Lily Pichu soothes the soul, right? Okay, sounds good. So I think Lil Pichu will heal your soul a little bit before you go. So, all right, bye bye. See you. Thank you for hanging out. Bye bye. Play the music. Okay. Bye bye.
Someday we'll have our last conversation and drink our last cup of coffee. Someday we might be 80 and think about the different things we used to say. All the memories of you will just become a ghost of a smile caught in the wind. Someday it'll be the last day. One day it could be over. The moon could seem so far away despite all the adventures. Raindrops, star drops,